Hello everyone, welcome back. And today we'll be playing some more Tainted Grail. Hold on one moment and I'll get the game running. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, I have to do something. Uh, uh, okay, one moment. Okay, there we go. There. Alright, let's play. Alright, here we go. Here we are. Okay, we'll continue where we left off. And we're currently in some underwater city, doing some quests for some people. Give it a sec. Takes a while to load for some reason. Takes a while, and there's nothing I can do, I think. If there is, please let me know. Maybe if I set it to lower graphics? But I don't know if that's the cause. I hear sounds. Come on. It's doing something, I can hear it making noise now. Here we are. Poison or something. I probably should have done that.
for the dead man's chest and a bottle of rum. You know what you must give me if you want to crawl past. Now that's a worthy drink. Crawl on through, and don't forget to drink one for my health.
Potion. Do that one. There's something down here. White butterflies mean there's supposed to be something there. I don't understand. What am I missing? What am I looking for here? What do I have equipped? Not that one. I don't want to do that one. Silken treasures. What's that? Nothing to pick up, so I don't know exactly what's going on. I'll check out this cave. Let me check something. Shoot, that's not what it. Okay, we're good. Where am I?
My, would you look at that, sisters? What a tasty little morsel, dropped all the way to the bottom without anyone's help. Aren't we lucky today?
The luckiest. But what is it doing here, I wonder?
Who cares? We shouldn't be looking a gift kelpie in the mouth, should we?
You're not going to eat me, are you?
Ha! Aren't you sure of yourself?
Shh. Let it be. I like them a little spicy.
I'm here on behalf of Boz. You have something that belongs to her.
My. Who would have thought Boz had it in her? I always knew that little thief was clever, but this is bold.
Almost a shame she was born, well, a shrimp. She might have made a fine hunter.
What are you talking about?
I'm afraid little Boz hasn't been entirely honest with you. Yes, she sent you for the pearl, but we're not the thieves here. She is. Boz used the pearl to steal the last song of our dying sister as she gave herself to the sea. She had no right. What's left of our sister belongs to us and to the waves.
I see. I'll be going then.
Will you now? How bold. You have wandered into our lair, proudly boasting about representing a thief. You have offended us with your demands, and now you think you can just leave?
And without even letting us have a little taste.
I'm sure we can come to some kind of agreement.
Indeed, we can. One of the scions of the depths has made himself at home in a cave within our domain. He's alone, from what we know. Only comes out now and then, picking off our weakest and dragging them away. We would have dealt with him ourselves, but he's been strangely elusive, as if the darkness itself hides him from us. And even worse, he sealed the entrance with some powerful spell.
If I do that, will you let me go?
Not only that, you'll be rewarded. Oh, don't look so wary. I'm not trying to trick you. The reward will be real. I promise you'll be satisfied.
Okay. Is the thing harassing them in this cave? green. Water should be green. Since I got a golden shovel, I wonder if there's a golden pickaxe and a golden fishing rod. Because if there is, that's pretty funny. You can spend an exuberant amount of money just to have a fancy which honestly is kind of funny. Maybe this way? It did say the entrance was sealed, so it's probably this way. I don't really see what's the difference between drowners and drowned sailors. Okay, guess I go this way.
You stink of fear. Theirs and your own. Good. Good. I will devour you and your fear, and grow stronger for their coming.
I don't suppose we can talk this through, can we?
No, we cannot. I do not waste my breath on vermin. Be glad. To die now is mercy. Delicious. It makes the feast sweeter.
hard. And then right there. There's something in here. I'll go this way. Okay.
A little fish out of its depth.
I got rid of the thing.
Wake? I see, you've done well. Nothing that slumbers in the depths should ever be woken. Those creatures, they are devours. Not even the ocean could hold them. Here, the reward I promised. Just make sure it's cared for.
You're giving me the pearl?
Our lost sister's song, in exchange for the lives of the sisters still with us. Seems like a fair trade, doesn't it?
Thank you.
And I thank you. Now, begone, and be well. Visit us if you wish. I promise we won't bite.
Speak for yourself.
Swim carefully. Not all of us are so... kind.
Alright, that's the end of this. Okay, so I can turn in this quest. Something right there. I have to climb back up. There's this place. What's up here?
Beautiful, isn't it? Our sky above, We call it the Sky of Roots. I could stare at it for hours. I'm Vandu, keeper of the observatory. As for who you are, you don't need to tell me. I can see everything from here. The voice of the Lord of the Depths is especially clear in this place.
Can I help you with anything?
Oh, that's very kind of you. And yes, I could use your help. I need someone to bring me essence of scalding steam, a key component of my latest invention. My sister, Waste, used to gather materials for me, but she's been caught up with other duties. Besides, I wouldn't want her wandering into such dangerous places. You'll find the essence of scalding steam in the oozing fields. Here, this container will allow you to gather the essence. Bring it to me, and I'll reward you with one of my more valuable designs. I'll be here, waiting.
Okay.
Until we meet again, Toplander.
Yeah.
Over there? How do I even get over there? I'll just go back. Over this way.
Everyone's jealous that I get to have you here. Oh, you think just because they talk they're sentient? That's their old defense mechanism. I'm honestly surprised by your naivety. But fine. I admit, I didn't tell you everything. For example, Viridian whale-cap stew is hallucinogenic. That's why it's so valuable and sought after. So, does it all make sense now? How a thing that causes hallucinations can talk and try to make you believe it's sentient, smart, and beg for your mercy?
I don't think I understand, so they're not people?
People? Maybe it's true they are the souls of drowned men, but why would that make them sentient? A soul is nothing more than energy and will, and the will is the first thing to go when you die. Those green scoundrels have picked up a few words, and every now and then someone falls for it. You might as well compare them to seagulls that learned to cry like babies because they heard it once on a ship and figured out that if they do, no one will shoot at them. Or a fish gurgling a Morgan song. Does that make it Morgan? Hardly. Kill them with a clear conscience. You won't be hurting anyone. You have my word.
I don't want to risk it.
Fine. Forget about learning anything from me, then. I don't blame you for getting fooled. I am disappointed, though. But I'll get over it. After all, you're my favorite Toplander. Keep your head on a swivel. We don't have to turn ours nearly as much. Everyone. That Coraloon needs to grow up already. Wouldn't surprise me if Syndra left on her own, just to get away from her annoying sister. Honestly, Coraloon clung to her sister's scales. She wouldn't do a thing by herself. But Syndra is her sister, not her mother. You can't spend your whole life drifting with the current, playing with seashells and braiding seaweed in your hair. Syndra knew that. But Coraloon never listened. So no, I haven't seen her. But something tells me she is alive and well, just far away from her sister. Think carefully before you go looking for her. Maybe she just doesn't want to be found.
Okay.
Keep your head on a swivel.
You're a Toplander. That's amazing. What are you doing all the way down here?
I'm on a mission.
A mission? Dear me, that sounds important. If you need any help, feel free to ask me. Although, I'm still quite young, and I don't know much, to be honest. I was hoping that, if you have time during your mission, perhaps you could share some of your knowledge with me. Please?
What knowledge are you interested in?
I have some items that came from your land. You know, up there. But no one here knows what they're used for. And I can't for the life of me figure it out. Of course, I have my own ideas, but, I doubt they're anywhere close to the truth.
I can help you with that.
Oh, that's wonderful! Thank you! Let's start with this one. Look, it has all those long teeth. Utterly fascinating. The teeth are sharp, but not sharp enough to cause a serious wound. But you can plunge the whole thing into the ground? So I figured it must be for keeping Toplanders tethered to the land. Am I right?
It's just a comb. We use it to comb our hair.
Your hair?
Yes, hair. It grows out of our heads.
What? You! And I touched it! You take it. I don't want it anymore. I think I'm done for now. Could you come back later? Please? Oh! Would you like to see what I made?
Okay.
Come back soon, won't you?
And there's you.
The Toplander has found this one. This one is listening. The meddling Toplander should not expect to gain knowledge not meant for the Toplander's ears. This one will give the Toplander an object of material value in return for the seaweed. It was the friend who promised to share knowledge. This one made no such vow.
So it's the turtle's knowledge you're after? That's what you truly value, isn't it?
This one has never hidden that knowledge's worth is immeasurable. This one knows that the turtle is a precious friend. The sole sacrifice that might one day grant this one passage into the archive. And only this one knows where the last turtle remains. Well, this one and the Toplander, of course. But the Toplander has a mission, and the laws of Tumbo do not apply to him. Thus, that knowledge will be of no use to the Toplander. This one might know what became of Sindril, but why should this one share his knowledge? This one is not interested in that kind of knowledge. However, this one has learned that Toplanders use intimidation. This, too, is knowledge. Very well. This one will mark on your map where Sindril is hiding. This one now asks you to leave. He does not wish to continue conversing with you. This one has
Come, see what the current has brought.
About your pearl.
Oh, tell me!
You weren't entirely honest with me, were you, Boz?
Not honest? Me? I am honest. Always. Always. I made the pearl. I captured the Morgan song. So it was mine, not theirs.
But it was their dying sister. You stole a part of her.
But the song would have been swallowed by the sea. Gone forever. Not humming sweetly in the darkest depths. Such a loss. Such a tragedy.
That is the order of
The
things.
sea is cruel and unfeeling. So are its daughters, and so are its laws. But we are all of the sea, and to the sea we belong. I knew that, I did. I will crack the pearl, release the song. But I will not do it with joy.
Here, the pearl is yours.
And here is your reward. Something of the sea. I have more, you know. I could share for something of the land. What do you say? Secret for secret. Knowledge for knowledge. I wish to know of the land. You wish to survive in the depths. It's a fair trade, no?
What do you want to know?
Anything. Everything. What is as clear to you as a whale song in the dark? Good. I will have my treasures ready. No, I do just fine. The sea provides. I know the sea. The sea knows me. But oh, there is one thing. But I can't have it. I'm just Boz. Being Boz is not enough.
What do you mean you're not enough?
Thin-bloods are the weakest children. Not clever like the reef bounds, not strong like the scions. We are the failures, the prey, not enough, never enough.
Everyone can become more than what they are.
Is this the way of the surface? Here, you are what you are. The moment you hatch, you know how you'll die, and then you'll be eaten. Or sooner, such is the cycle. But I want the way of the Toplanders, your way. To be different, to be more.
What is the thing you want, but can't have?
The head of the great beast, bastard. Or not the head, something else, a trophy. To have and to hold.
I didn't know you were talking about murder.
Murder? Not murder. A hunt. She's the daughter of the beast, and a beast herself. It's kill or be killed with her. Their kind knows no other way.
Where will I find that great beast?
With the great beast, of course, deep within what's left of it. A body made into a home, crawling with the unwanted. And with the scions of the depths.
Why do you need that trophy?
To prove a point. I may be a thin-bled, but I am not weak, not stupid. I am strong in my cleverness. I have collected many things. I know their worth. And that knowledge I will use in the surface way. I will have what cannot be had. Respect. A little fear, not too much, but enough.
All right.
Good. And I will mount it where everyone can see. But first, you will need some things. Things I found, things I made. I wish to be a part of the hunt. Here, the bait. A smelly delicacy. That makes my scales prickle with excitement. Thank you for your knowledge, Toplander. I need to put it away. See that it sits neatly. Come back later, when I have room for more. Off you swim now!
Okay.
Hiss has no choice. He has to confess to taking Syndril. There's no other way. May our land...
Where... I'll have to do the single quest. So, this way? Over there. Oh, there's something here. These. A type of every discovered enemy in a journal increases spell power by 1%. Interesting. Abyssal Air. Eldritch. Okay. Huh. That looks like a cool cloak. Alright. Guess we'll go this way. Can't exactly...
Child of the surface, the song of the Lord of the Depths foretold your coming. Heal me, and the gates to Saras shall open before you.
Give them one
You fought well. Those were the creatures who drained me. Forgive me this deception, and thank you for the grace you have granted me. May our realm bestow its favor upon you.
Look up the recipes, like the ingredients I have to. Something new. I don't think I did. Nice. I unlocked 3 new recipes.
Ah, it's you. A fine day, isn't it?
Here.
It's in remarkable condition. I truly appreciate it. Here's your payment. Make yourself at home among my collection.
Okay. Need to sell. I think I'll sell all this. All this. Okay.
You know where to find me.
Now I'll go this way. heck is that? Reef back? Weird enemy. Very weird. Who are you?
Anwin? Anwin, my love, is that you? I've waited so long. Have you finally come to me? Oh, my Anwin. There's no need to be shy, my sweet. You're the one I've loved. The one I've longed for. I could wait an eternity for even one look from you. And now that you're here, it feels like a dream.
Lady, I don't know you.
This is so strange. You, my Anwin, are everything to me. Yet, to you, I am a stranger. That breaks my heart. But I understand. And you will too, very soon. That I promise. Just please, give me a chance to prove my feelings are true. I've prepared a gift. You give gifts to those you love, don't you?
Sure.
I'm so glad to hear that. It's just over there. I'm sorry. You'll have to fetch it yourself. It's very delicate. I wouldn't want to ruin it.
Where is it? In there, huh? Another title game. This. Undertow Bloom Autumn.
You returned, my Anwin. I knew the tides would carry you back.
I've seen your gift.
Do you see now how close you are to my heart? We are interwoven. You course through my veins, my beloved Anwin. And yet I still wish I could be even closer to you. Beloved. Oh, how I long to hear that word fall from your lips. Come, let me hold you. Let us be one.
Am I gonna die?
You are not.
What does that mean? Rock spores. Did I mess up? So I'm not supposed to do that. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay. Well, I don't really know why, how. Well, that title rap lady, I don't understand how she died. Was it because I chose the wrong thing?
You startled me. I didn't think anyone would find my hideout. Hiss promised no one would. Wait. Haven't we met before? Yes, at the chapter house. When we passed from darkness into light.
It's good to see you again. I met your sister. She's the one you were running from?
I was trying to keep that in the family. But, yes, I'm running away from my sister. And because of her, I had to bribe Hiss to show me a safe place to hide. But as you can see, all it takes is a better offer for that slippery creature to sell me out without so much as a second thought. I should have known that slimy bastard wouldn't keep his word.
Hiss told me where to find you, albeit reluctantly.
That creature. Everything has a price with him. So I'm guessing you paid him more than I did. What do you want? Let me guess. Coraloon is looking for me.
Your sister is very worried about you.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong. She's not worried about me, but about herself. Tell me, what do you know about me from what Coraloon told you? Not much, I bet. Think back to everything she said. Can you hear her saying, me? That's Coraloon for you. She doesn't care about anyone but herself.
Aren't you being a bit harsh?
I'd say I'm being too kind. That leech thinks she's the most important creature in the ocean, and I'm supposed to wait on her hand and fin. And since you're asking those kinds of questions, it means she's already wrapped you around her finger. Unless I'm mistaken, we can end this conversation right here. I'll stay here, and I'm not changing my mind.
Why are you hiding from her?
Because I want to finally be free. To have my own life. To start my own family. No more, and no less. You have no idea what it's like to spend your life with someone who always plays the victim. It's not that she can't do anything. She just doesn't want to. She throws up her hands and insists I do everything better. For a long time, I kept falling for her games. But when I tried to teach her something, to show her how she could have a better life, hunt on her own, gather seaweed, she'd get offended and punish me with silence. Or she'd accuse me of putting on airs, of treating her like an idiot. She'd say anything just to make me give up and do everything for her. I couldn't keep living like that. And I won't keep living like that.
So you plan to stay here for the rest of your life?
Not at all. That won't be necessary. Listen, I know my sister. I just need to wait until some poor sap takes my place and lets her exploit them. Then I'll come back. I'm sure Coraloon will be terribly offended, but at least I'll have some peace and quiet. Perhaps it's not the gentlest way, but it's the only one. I've tried everything else. Disappearing for a while is the only reasonable option. Hiss promised to tell me when that happens.
I see your point. I'll leave you alone then.
Thank you. If there's one thing I could ask of you, please, give her this letter. You can say you found it with my body. If you manage to make Coraloon stop searching for me, if you can push her towards independence, return to me, and I'll share everything I've gathered with you. And please, don't tell anyone where I am. I really need to be alone for a while. Just me.
Okay. Down here. I was lucky. Okay. How do I... check on something? Okay, we're good. Okay.
Those soft-shelled weaklings don't even realize how much harm they're causing. If only I could... Oh, a toplander. You move so quietly. I've always heard that everyone on the surface just stomps around. Welcome to our realm. I'm Rhonda, a researcher and history enthusiast.
What are you researching?
The remains of the carcass of the great serpent, of course. It's one of the greatest treasures of our land. I'm studying how it affects local life, and everything points to its influence being quite significant. The carcass lets microorganisms cleanse our water safely. Without it, living here would be much harsher. It is truly a momentous discovery. If only I could find someone to help me deal with a few pests.
Who are the soft-shelled weaklings you mentioned?
Nasty, disgusting creatures that are damaging the magnificent carcass and endangering our entire realm. They arrive in packs and carve out its fragments. Why? I have no idea. It's certainly not edible. It's made of the same substance that covers the Lord of the Seas. Consuming it would not only be dangerous, it is strictly forbidden.
Let me guess, you want someone to deal with those pests, and you're willing to pay for it?
Yes, exactly. But it can't be a band of scourges of the sea, oh no. I'm a law-abiding reef-bound. I can't be seen working with that kind of company. But if a helpful toplander were willing to step in, I could repay them with the knowledge I've gathered.
I'll help you.
Great. Oh, I'm so glad. The pests are hiding in one of the caves beneath the carcass. There aren't many, so you should find the right one quickly. I don't know how many creatures you'll face, but if I went alone, I'd never come back. And if you recover the fragments of the carcass, I'd be very grateful. I've always wanted to study them, but I never dared commit such sacrilege. But since someone else has already taken them, I might as well seize the opportunity. All in the name of science and knowledge, of course.
Of course.
I'll be waiting right here for you.
Here. I have a few lockpicks I could spend. I'll get theft up a few levels. Go.
Toplander, please, hear us out before you kill us.
Or you could just not kill us. I heard that Toplanders are wise creatures. Wiser than Reefbounds.
Quiet, Mudscale. What if this one is short-tempered and doesn't like nobodies like us trying to talk to it?
You can talk. Were the others able to speak too?
No. Our brothers and sisters never developed the gift of speech, but they wanted us to. They supported us and made it possible for us to work in peace. I'm sorry they attacked you.
And sorry they were weaker than you, but we'd like you to know they were only following their instincts.
We understand that when they attacked, you had to defend yourself. We'll mourn them with dignity.
You sound different from Boz.
Yes, our gift of speech is more developed than hers.
But Boz is ambitious. I'm sure one day she'll get better at it.
What are you trying to tell me? What are you doing here?
Jewelry. We know Reefbounds love jewelry, and they're always looking for something new.
We hope this will convince the people of Tumbo to let us into the village. Or at least allow us to live nearby. We also seek knowledge.
But first, we need Reefbounds to notice us, respect us. And that won't be easy.
Reefbounds don't respect you?
Not all of them, but some. Some approach us with caution, others with pity. Kindness is rare. We don't speak with them very often.
We all come from the same ulcerate, but they reached a higher state of awareness many generations ago. There is so much that separates us, and so little that unites us. And we know our place in the hierarchy, but no one can forbid us from continuing to grow.
We've already developed speech, and now manual skills. That should be enough. For now.
How did you come up with the idea of making jewelry from the carcass? It looks important.
The less practical, the better. But they believe the carcass carries the power of the Great Serpent.
So if we show them jewelry made from the carcass, we might gain their favor.
Why do you want to live in a place where you are despised?
Because only there will we be closer to knowledge. We're not concerned with Reefbounds themselves. We'll be connected to them by trade, nothing more.
Not all of them despise us. Some simply keep their distance. But they need to at least tolerate us if we are to feel safe in Tumbo. Otherwise, we would be risking our lives.
A Reefbound named Rhonda is accusing you of sacrilege against the carcass of the Great Serpent.
Randa is a thief and a liar.
Randa doesn't think we're worthy of respect.
He wants to take everything we make here and claim it as his own. He believes that by doing so, he'll prove he has gathered enough knowledge to be allowed into the archive.
Rhonda says he is a researcher, and that the carcass is important for the safety of your realm.
Randa is lying, and I think he's lied for so long that he started to believe it himself.
Randa has been trying for years to enter our cave. Once, we dropped one of our trinkets by the carcass.
We think he took it to Tumbo and told everyone he made it. But when everyone started admiring our ring, when they wanted more...
He found our cave and tried to trade with us. But we didn't want to trade with just one Reefbound. We wanted to trade with them all.
And we won't let him claim our work as his. Not now, when we know so many admire it.
How are you sure Rhonda is lying? How do I know you're telling the truth?
A lie is what separates lesser creatures from higher ones. We have a voice, but we do not have the ability to lie.
For us, the blackness of the depths is black, and the seaweed is green. Rhonda says he is blinded by the brightness of the depths, and that he hates the blue of the seaweed.
Those are his words, not ours. We could never speak like that. We only know this because we heard him speaking that way to the scourges of the seas, just to prove to them how foolish they are.
Alright, go back to your work.
Thank you for your understanding. Please, accept this small gift as a token of our gratitude.
If you can convince Randa to stop lying, come back, and we'll reward you further. After all, you're the one who brings change. So perhaps Randa can change as well.
Safe currents, Toplander.
Okay, this was eventful. I didn't think this was going to be the outcome. There's always two sides to every problem. I just hope this side of the problem is in the right. I don't know these people. I don't know if they're capable of lying and who's telling the truth. It's so confusing.
Ow!
lied to me. We think those poor people were dangerous just so you could rob them.
You don't know what you're saying. You trust those creatures over me, even if they were right. So what? What does it matter if I bent the truth? We still don't know what will happen if the carcass is taken apart. That doesn't make me wrong. My theory is still perfectly sound. Yes, I'll take their wares and sell them, but I won't touch the carcass again because I consider that sacrilege. But this can still be resolved. I forgive your weakness. You can go back there and get rid of that rabble. You! How dare you? We had a deal, a fair deal. Fine then. If that's how it's going to be, I'll just have to take them from your cold, sticky hands.
But he made his choice. I don't think taking little pieces of his carcass is going to affect this place in that big of a way.
Oh!
After all, they're just making jewelry. You don't need that much to make jewelry.
Please, Toplander, allow us to work in peace.
We're truly sorry to hear that. He wasn't the most honest Reefbound, but we never wished him dead.
Now, however, we'll get a little closer to our goal, all thanks to you and your involvement.
Please, accept this gift as well. It might prove valuable once you return to the surface.
We've been saving it for a special occasion. Safe currents, Toplander.
Quest I want to track. I should get out of the cave first. See if there's any quests in the area I'm in. This one. Go. this way. Whoa. Cut this. This to new place. What's down here? This stuff. I think I go this way. This go. Albert of the Depths. Okay. Neat. find
Ooh,
out.
you look weird. Mummy let you out? Mummy never lets anyone out. Was it because of how weird you look? The weirdest. It's Mummy. Mummy took me from the Oak. The place with all the eggs. There were lots of others like me and other mummies, but she didn't like it there. So she took me. And now we're here. Because she's my mummy. Why wouldn't she take me? Nah, once we got out of the egg place, she had better things to eat. Dad? Why? She was fine just a while ago. Yelled at me not to get underfoot, so I left. I never should have left. You killed Mummy. Why would you do that? What will happen to me now? Oh, yeah. She did that. But I thought she was the strongest. No one ever left before. Maybe you're right. There was always someone taking care of me. First it was Mr. Apps and the carers, and then Mummy. Maybe my new Mummy will be nice to me. No one has ever been nice to me. Yes, you're right. I'll wait here for her. And if she never comes, I'll find her myself. I don't like it here anymore. It's too quiet without her.
This quest sucks. I'm totally going to confront it. Here? No, I can't. Dang it.
Ah, finally, somebody bold enough to feed the maw of the cairn. And a toplander, no less. Let me see if your so-called culinary knowledge can rise above mediocrity. Now, feed me. What in the depths is this? Did you dredge it up from a surface latrine pit? Even the algae are weeping. Take this slop away before I dissolve out of pity. Ugh. Next. Oh! By the cold heart of the depths, you have not! This tastes like betrayal wrapped in seaweed. Enough! Spare me this culinary torture. By all the rotten oysters of the deep, have mercy on my tongue. You Poor, pitiful creature. Your taste buds must have perished before you even reached these waters. Still, I am merciful. Clearly, you have never known what true flavor is. So I, out of sheer compassion, shall educate you. Take this sacred recipe for the most delicious dish you can make here. Even you, with your barbaric palate, should manage to produce something edible. Now go, before I remember your cooking and vomit up an entire school of sardines.
Here. Okay.
Toplander, step closer. Oh, how strange. How delightful. Thank you for your knowledge, Toplander. I need to put it away. See that it sits neatly. Ah, so big, so ugly, so beautiful.
I should mount it. Yes, where everyone can see.
No more. Balls is stupid. Balls is weak. They will look.
And they will tremble. Here's your reward, Toplander. This is yours, but the glory... the glory is ours.
Did you know the bastard had a child? It's a little thin blade. Thin bled like you.
The scions have no children. A child is weak. And what is weak is eaten. I know, I've seen it. And Finbleds are the weakest. We are food to them, not brood.
I think you should take care of him.
Me? Why me? I have a business to run. Knowledge to gather. What use do I have for a child?
This one.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It won't take much, won't it? Feed him, teach him some knowledge. My child won't be stupid. Never threaten to eat him easy. Better than a scion. We'll show them. A Finbled doing what a scion never could. I keep this easy. Don't drift too far.
Do I go back to the kid? I'm gonna try that before I turn in anything else. Where was it? Not here. least I got a recipe from... What's this? It's purple, but it shouldn't it be blue? Make sure this meteorite should be glowing blue.
If the sea took her, maybe the sea will give me someone else.
Nope, I don't talk to you. Okay, this was all just a waste of time. Ah, jeez.
Come. Don't let the current...
How's the matter with Hiss? Did he confess? That's impossible. What happened? Was it Hiss? Did you kill him for what he did to my sister? Oh, Sindril. What am I going to do now? Give it to me. I can't believe this. My Sindril. Did she really hate me that much? Why didn't she ever say anything?
Be honest with yourself. You and Sindril has... Be honest with yourself. Sindril has been trying to tell you for a long time, but you won't listen.
It was just talk. She didn't mean it. We love each other. But now that you've told me, I know it's true. She tried to tell me. More than once. I'd like to be left alone, all right? I have a lot of work to do here. I need to learn how to find food, how to put myself to sleep. It's so much work. I have no time to waste. I thank you for finding her, even though I hoped for a different outcome. Here. This was meant to be your reward for finding her. And you've done just that? One way or another? Oh, Sindril. I'm sorry for everything.
Okay. I learned some new crafting recipes, I think. you again?
Hello. I was hoping you'd stop by. Yes! So, this one was a bit tricky. I found a sealed container in a shipwreck, so I decided to look inside, right? And there was... this. It has such an odd crystalline texture, but the golden color is so beautiful. I once heard a Morgan complain that the surface is too bright because of the, sun? So, I deduced that this must be the light of the sun itself, spun into crystals. Am I right? You eat it? And how is it made? Oh. Then perhaps life on the surface isn't how I imagined it. But that's the point of new knowledge, isn't it? To learn, even when it hurts. Thank you. I need some time to think. Take care out there.
I need to talk to you.
Greetings, Toplander. Most of the villagers speak very highly of you, that is true. It is clear you have taken my words to heart. Yet, one of them has come to me accusing you of a crime against knowledge. That I cannot tell you. I am sworn to secrecy. I do not know your character well, Toplander. You might be prone to anger, thirsty for revenge. I would rather avoid senseless bloodshed. No, not unless you prove your innocence. There is only one way to clear your name beyond any doubt. You need to stand before the barnacles speaking of lies. They will judge whether the accusation has merit, and their word cannot be contested. But beware, Toplander. Those whom the barnacles judge liars meet a tragic end.
Fine, I'll prove my innocence and come back here.
Good. I will await your return, Toplander. That is, if you make it back.
Okay. I need to sell some stuff.
Hello. Oh.
Okay. I think it might be in two-handed. All this. Okay. Sell this and this. Okay.
Take care out there.
And now I'm supposed to... this. Need the map. That goes here. So, this one. I'll set a campfire right now. Okay. Oh. Okay. Guess I'll talk to you.
As different as they are, there's a great deal of humanity in them, although some of it ugly. Pettiness, selfishness, arrogance. And yet it's more peaceful than anything I've seen on Avalon or in the homelands. They're bound by a single purpose, one that unites them as much as it divides them. A community built around one goal. I find that admirable. There are times when lies are necessary, but you're right. They make a foundation that crumbles too easily. I wonder what would happen if the people here learned the truth. I'm afraid it would break them in ways that couldn't be mended. Your faith in people is admirable, my friend, if a tad naive. And yet I wish what you're saying could be true. I'm tired of looking at ruins. We have to hope something better can be built on them. Come back and get knowledge again. There you are.
Boz says I'll learn lots of knowledge, more than any Finnbled ever.
Toplander! Or are you still one, here at the bottom? You've given me a gift. I will treasure it. Thank you for your knowledge, Toplander. I need to put it away. See that it sits neatly. Come back later, when I have room for more. Off you swim now!
Okay, good.
Oh, Sindril!
And I can talk to you again.
Oh, I was just thinking about you. Oh, of course. This one's quite easy. But I'd still like to be sure. I got it from Boz, who got it from Undira, who found it with one of the Kelpies. So strange, the whole story. But I'm fairly certain it's just a piece of jewelry. The shape is so pretty. Probably lost by some poor Toplander, abducted by a Kelpie.
I mean...
See? I told you that one was easy. It's not very elaborate, I'll admit. But I can see the appeal. Oh, I could add some coral and make a fashionable necklace for myself. What do you think? Yes, it'll be so lovely. Thank you for sharing this knowledge with me. Now, could you leave me to my craft? Don't stay away too long.
I mean, I know that some people wear, like, necklaces that have, like, small little versions of horseshoes. I know that's a thing, but I'm not sure if anyone would wear an actual horseshoe. Just I haven't met anyone with a necklace like that. This way. Those are barnacles.
Ah, it's you. A fine day, isn't it?
Here you are.
Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Here, take this. Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Here, take this. Well, I suppose there's no harm in telling you the truth. It's about memory. My memory, Toplander. Those of us who survived the sinking of the Saris. Each of us paid a price. I lost most of mine. Not enough to be unaware of it. Just enough to know something's missing. You can't imagine the emptiness it leaves behind. It's unbearable, you know? To exist, yet to not truly be yourself. It's hard to put into words. Exactly. It's a terrifying thought, isn't it? Ah, well, no use pitying myself. I just hope the letters will help. That they'll unlock something that's still locked away. Memories sealed in bottles. Some reach for the bottle to forget. I look into mine to remember. Here, take this. As far as I can recall, it was once given to me by a red priest. I think the talk we had long ago brought me some peace. Maybe it will bring you some too. I've no more use for it now.
Okay.
You know where to find me.
Those are barnacles.
The Toplander approaches.
2 of them even.
A big one, hidden inside a smaller one. How odd. How unusual.
Have you come for judgment, Toplanders?
Give us all your lies. And all your truths.
We can tell which is which, though you may not like what we say.
Oh, we know. We know.
Brought by none other than the shell named Hiss.
Ah, the shell named Envy.
The shell named Greed.
But an accusation is an accusation, and it must be considered.
You told Hiss you were a traveler and an adventurer. Yet even he could tell that that is not all you are. So can we.
That is truth, yet a muddled one. Quietly rotting along the edges.
It smells of an untruth.
With time, it withers into a lie.
All of Shell named Hiss is contained in the name he gave you. He believes in equal exchange.
Yet you gave him only half of what you are.
You are entangled, whether you like it or not.
Where one ends, the other begins.
You are his eyes, and he flows in your veins.
There would be no you here without him. And there is no Arthur without you now. Accept it or not, this is the truth.
But this conundrum is not for us to resolve. It is outside our jurisdiction. There will be no judgment from us, Toplanders.
Go in peace.
Or try to at least.
Yes, yes, you do that.
Do not follow his path of denying the simplest truths and then plunging into the most complex lies. His lies are a fortress he built around himself.
His truths stink of murky waters, bloated corpses, and blood.
But no truth can be buried so deep that it can't crawl back into the light.
Truth is resilient like that.
Keep that in mind, whatever you decide.
As for the matter you came here about, there will be no judgment from us, Toplanders. Go in peace.
Or try to at least.
That was interesting.
You spoke to the barnacles and came back in one piece. That means you've proven your innocence beyond any doubt. I admit, I'm glad that's the case. Thank you for your honesty, Toplander. The barnacles are the final jury in such matters. If they cannot pass judgment, your knowledge lies beyond even their understanding. If anything, that only strengthens my decision that you are worthy of entry. You may go in. The door will remain open to you, and only you. It is an honor I grant with a glad heart.
Okay. Here we are. Finally.
No idle chit-chat. I know who you are, and I know what you wish me to do. But I cannot do it while the place I am bound to keep is sinking into chaos. All this is your doing, so let us skip the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor the wish for courtesy in these circumstances.
I assume you're someone I need to talk to, and you need me to do something before I can ask you to go to...
Your assumption is accurate. First you help me, then you may ask, and I shall judge the outcome of your actions. Then and only then will you have my answer.
What do you need me to do exactly?
I need the chaos you've brought here to finally settle. This is a matter of the highest importance. But before you begin restoring order, you must be ready to leave the world you know behind. You can't be distracted by unfinished business. You must enter my after images with a clear mind.
Just point the way and it will be done.
I am pleased with your answer. The path to the after images is now open. May your mind remain ever pure and supple.
Please? This? No. Let me check on something. Okay, we're good.
Stand down, Captain. Turn back now, and perhaps Arthur will reconsider branding you a traitor.
I'm long past caring what he thinks. Besides, being called a traitor by our king almost feels like a badge of honor.
Insolent knave! Do you truly think Nimue will save you? She only kept her neck because she's Merlin's precious pupil. You are nothing.
Look, I've no quarrel with you, Sir Knight. I'd rather be far away from your lot. But alas, I need Nimue for that. So either get out of my way or say a prayer to the All-Mother.
Thank you for the rescue, Captain. I won't ask if you understand the consequences. I'm not as foolish as your peers would like to believe. Since you've already stained your hands with the blood of the Knights of the Round Table, does that mean you've made your choice?
Most of my peers were annihilated by those four-armed demons. At least the ones I give a damn about. Watching your quartermaster get ripped apart gives you perspective. A shitty bloody perspective, but a perspective nonetheless.
It does, doesn't it? As for me, I've known nothing else. I don't remember my parents, but I remember the first Fall Dweller I ever saw. I may have been born here, but Avalon never felt like home to me. We have to face facts. This war is futile, and it's only costing us more lives. It's time we went home. Our true home. The one we so recklessly abandoned.
Recklessly, huh? Sometimes I forget your lot doesn't remember the Red Death. Doesn't even know it, really.
The Red Death?
Let me finish, before you say something stupid that makes me toss you back into that cell. I'm talking about perspective, the way I see it. Coming to Avalon, we traded one hell for another. But the one before, at least it was ours. Avalon isn't, and I doubt it ever will be.
Then you'll help us. You'll command the fleet again.
Aye, I will. Steering the ships back to the homelands won't be easy, but people say you're powerful enough to make it happen. I don't want to die in this wretched, miserable land, cursed by an enemy that will never stop hating us.
You won't, Captain. I swear it. I'll see to it we all live to see the shores of the homelands, whether for the first time, or once again.
You shouldn't promise things like that. Now I'll have to hold you to it. Still, you've got me. I'll do everything I can to make sure you deliver.
Merlin, where are you? Merlin, I don't have time for your game!
That, my dear, was a threshold warden. Not so easy to defeat, wouldn't you say? They're beings created to maintain order between worlds. Even King Arthur himself once struggled to win a duel against one. I wanted to show you what you might face if you continue with your plan to leave Avalon. There's no telling how many of them may be waiting on the shores of the homelands.
And that foolish duel with an illusion was supposed to scare me. I've outgrown your games, Merlin. I'm no longer a little girl who needs to be tested with elaborate, impossible challenges. Even if creatures like the Threshold Wardens exist, I won't be facing them alone. I made up my mind. I'm sailing to the homelands.
Nimue, child. You're making a mistake.
Don't call me a child! I'm not making a mistake. I'm fixing yours. I know you thought you were doing the right thing by coming to this island, but the things you and Arthur do now are horrifying. You call it survival, but you're killing the very world you claim to save. You bend life and death to your will and call it wisdom. But all I see is madness, dressed as progress. Even if you somehow made Avalon habitable, you're building its foundations on piles of sacrificed bodies. And how exactly does that make us any different from the Four Dwellers? How could anyone live here, knowing what we know?
I know this war has been long. I'm not proud of everything we've done, but it was necessary for all survival. Yes, blood was spilled, but the land will absorb it, and will honor it by building something new. We're so close to victory. Arthur and I are working tirelessly on a solution that will give us an edge. You just need to trust us. Trust me.
Oh, the solution, of course. Your vile, immoral experiments you wanted me to take part in. You know my answer, Master Merlin. For me, the cost outweighs the gain. So let me say it again. You can imprison me, you can try to persuade or intimidate me. I still won't help you. These things you have planned won't bring us victory. They'll only rewrite the future into something far worse than you can imagine. They break the cycle of nature itself, and that break will be paid for by generations not yet born. So yes, my only solution is to go back home.
The homelands are not your home. For you, they're a fantasy so far removed from reality that you can't even comprehend it. Do you think people chose to leave everything they knew on a whim? The Red Death was killing us. We were drowning in blood, pus, and corpses. That's what you want to go back to.
How is that any different from what's happening here? I've watched people die to this senseless war, to the weirdness, since the day I was born. And plagues come and go. It's been years. How do you even know the Red Death is still there?
I see you won't listen to reason.
I could say the same about you. Stay and rot on this island if that's what you wish, but I'm done. You and your precious Arthur can do whatever you please. I want no part in it anymore. We're going home, and you won't stop us.
That's where you're wrong. Your rebellion ends here, Nimue. Perhaps sometime in a cell will cool your temper.
What? No, you can't!
I can, and I will. Trust me. This is for your own good.
this might be the last one.
His poor wife. I hope she found some solace. I hope his sister turned out to be smarter than him. Fools! Do they truly think this is a game? This deaths mean nothing. This war will end. It does keep asking for blood, doesn't it? Soon, very soon, it will finally be sated. You would have died screaming if the Red Death would get you. This is mercy, believe me. And yet, you gave it your life. You would have died screaming if the Red Death had got you. This inn was merciful, believe me.
Merlin, my scouts reported back about Lear and Nimue's rebellion. They're trying to sabotage the iron shipments from the Forlorn Swords. They say their demand is that Saris and the other ships be allowed to sail away from Avalon. Are they out of their minds? How can they be so oblivious to the dangers we left in the homelands? I held children dying of the Red Death in my arms. I watched them go stiff and cold. And then I myself carried them to the pyres. The homelands are ruined, poisoned. A graveyard soaked in the blood of those we had to leave behind. And they want to go back and weaken our forces in the process.
My king, I agree. This is suicide. The homeland's not a place to return to. They're a tomb. And yet, Nimue, Lear, and the other rebels refuse to see reason.
On that we agree. I've had enough of ordering men to die. But if they choose to go, I'll let them. Let them choose their fate. Let them swim that sea for what it is. If they refuse to believe the danger, let them learn it on their own skin. I'm tired, Merlin. Tired of proving to everyone that we have no home to return to.
Nimue is young, full of dangerous hope. She can be guided, tempered. They can all be kept here and given purpose. There must be another way. A better way than simply letting them die for daring to hold their own opinions in the middle of a war.
Another way? How many more have we lost while we wait for another way? I know what drives them. I've also looked into faces hollowed by hunger, smoke, and fever. And I know what Nimue thinks of our efforts to keep Avalon safe for centuries to come. Yet if she can't see the reason behind all the sacrifices we made to make Avalon our home, if she cannot accept that war is never a clean affair, then perhaps it is best to let her die along with her idealistic views. If it costs me my peace, so be it. Give them Saras. Give them 2 more ships. Send them off. Let them find out for themselves.
You would send them to die just to prove there's no way back to the homelands?
No. I'd make an example of them. They cannot defy our decisions and fight us. The real enemy is in front of us, not among us. That said, I will not be the king who stole their last act of defiance. And if they die in the process, that's their choice.
My king, let me speak with her one more time.
Do as you wish. She's your responsibility. You know my mind. Give them ships. Burn the rest. I have a war to finish.
Jeez. Brutal.
When Nimue and Captain Lear set sail for the homelands with the rebels, Merlin did the only thing he could to save them. Through a powerful spell, he sealed the entire fleet. Drawing on Nimue's magical potential as its source of power, flashes of light tore through the storm as the ships vanished beneath the raging sea, swallowed by the depths before anyone could understand what had happened. To the world, it looked like mass murder, a cruel punishment for desertion, but in truth, Merlin had saved them, allowing Saras to become its own kingdom, far from the weirdness and the dangers of Avalon.
You're back, child of the surface. I sensed you restoring order to the after images. The calm I feel now tells me that all is correct. Everything is back where it belongs. Thank you for intervening.
Will you play the organ now?
Yes. I will honor Josephus's request. Now that the after images are in order, I can leave my post. The melody of the organ will sound again, and Captain Lear will wake. I only hope you know what that entails.
So I need to go over here.
Toplander. This one is glad that you might witness this epochal work. The folk of Tumbo departed into the bosom of the Lord of the Depths, and this one absorbed their knowledge. So much knowledge. It was destiny, and destiny must not be denied. Had this one not carried out the slaughter, some other gatherer of knowledge would have done so. Only one who has amassed sufficiently great knowledge may attempt to seize it from others. This one was ready to submit to the trial. This one expected that a hot-blooded Toplander might react thus. This one will gladly accept the Toplander's challenge and seize the Toplander's knowledge. After the Toplander who has already visited the archive is defeated, the path to infinite knowledge will be open for this one. Let us fight.
I like these people. Why do you have to do that? There's no reason to. I refuse. So, since I know now that the shell guy is going to kill everyone, I think I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to do it.
The Toplander has found this one. This one is listening. This one.
I'm going to kill you. Are you serious?
The Toplander. This.
Hello. I am. I do. And. But you. That's it. But not Coral? Then it's possible. But you'd still call. Thank you for sharing. Don't stay. Oh! We've decided to settle near the archive. To stay close to the knowledge. Everyone here dreams of catching a glimpse of what's inside one day. I hope I'll be worthy enough for Urkel to let me in. But as far as I can remember, nobody ever has been. You'd have to be invited by Urkel. And that's... well, that's it. Ruiko guards the entrance, but don't count on her being lenient. Or bribable. If you tried to bribe her, she'd take it as a terrible insult. Don't stay...
Is there really no way I can save any of these people?
You don't have to...
Toplander. It is a tricky situation. Ignorance is frowned upon here, but it is not a crime. You possess far greater knowledge than he does, and that works in his favor. He will likely claim he was too hasty in his judgment. On the other hand, he must admit his ignorance, which will wound his pride. I am afraid some social ostracism is all you can expect. If you... Greet. Watch.
You're back, child. The calm I feel now. Thank you. A war story. I have no access to the contents of an after-image once it is changed, so I cannot say what you were shown. I can sense the after-images as if they were parts of my own body. I know where it hurts, but not why, and I cannot heal myself. Yes, now that the melody of the organ, I only hope you know what that...
Toplander. The first... It was at this only this one. The Toplander again tries to speak falsehoods and defile this one's... This one will never believe that the sacrifice he made to prove himself worthy of entering the archive was in vain. Urkel never abandons his post. That's so? Once again, you tried to deceive this one. But this time, this one needs no barnacles to know he is right. Knowledge is our currency, Toplander, and this one has made an investment, taking upon himself the responsibility of gathering the knowledge of all Tumbo's inhabitants. Perhaps others believed that knowledge was a purpose and a mission, but this one quickly learned that faith has nothing to do with it. Maybe Urkel truly is not in the archive, but that does not change the fact that Tumbo's knowledge already resides within this one. This one will wait patiently for the Guardian of the Archive to return. Time cannot be reversed, and what has happened cannot be undone. The investment will not go to waste. Ruako is of no consequence. Ruako was only the voice of Urkel, who set the law of gathering knowledge. The archive itself will decide whether one has gathered enough knowledge and is worthy to cross the threshold. This one is convinced that he will prove worthy. This one is after.
I'm not happy. Not happy one bit. Not happy.
Greetings. Oh, is he all right? Did he ask you for anything? Damn it. I'd hoped that if I'd stopped helping, that would be enough. He never leaves the observatory, but I didn't think anyone would come to him. Please, Toplander, don't help with that experiment of his. I'm begging you. Because it's going to get him killed. Can't you see this is insane? I don't even know what will get him first. Trying to leave Saras's borders, or launching himself towards the roots in one of his blasted machines. He didn't even tell you. Well, now you know. I hope this helps you make the right choice, and not help him continue this madness.
I thought my eyes were deceiving me, but you really are a toplander. I should have known, should have known. No reef-bound or even scion has such meaty legs. Not a Lume did. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I've always known she'd see reason one day. Here, take the key. The entrance is just past me. Sure. And good luck on your way in.
That sucks. I don't even know if there was any way to save everyone. But I'm guessing no. Sorry, I did remember. That ruined everything. It sucks. It's not fair. I just don't get it. Why did he kill all of them? Just gonna give a chance.
Sir Apps used to say, if you want something done right, do it yourself, and don't count on those brainless mongrels. Of course, back then when he said brainless mongrels, he also meant me. But I learned. Not well enough, looks like it, if you managed to make it all the way here. Now be good and come to the slaughter. The Scions are waiting for their next meal. Ow!
Check on something. Okay, we're good.
Enough! That's enough! You showed those maggots! Blasted things thought they could feed on me. Control me. Me! Though, not gonna lie, it's a good thing you showed up when you did, stranger. You're a curious piece of meat, aren't you? Guess I owe you one now. Am I now? I'll need to have a word with Josephus then. Find out where he got the idea that he can order me around. Though, I suppose it must be the same place he got the idea to wake up Leah. The endless pit of stupidity and self-importance where his brain should be. And you think my one measly life is worth more than those of the Lord's children? That's flattering, but untrue. I don't know what Leah will do when he wakes up. No one does. Least of all him. I'll need all my focus to keep the ulcerate safe, and I cannot do that if enemies threaten us both from within and without. So, here's my deal. You find out what's happening here, help me fix it, and I'll play your song. Start with the dormitory and the refectory, then go as deep as you need to until this blight is eradicated.
Alright.
Good. You do that. And then may the Lord have mercy on all of us.
Toplander, Abyssodontist himself must have sent you to me. We need to talk. Privately, and right away if possible.
What happened?
Yes, I'm so terrified, I feel like I'm about to die. Thank you for giving me a moment of your time. Trust me, I'd bow down to you and invite you over for a round of faceted shells. But I'm out of time, and my head is on the line. Like it or not, you're the only one I can turn to. If anyone else learns what happened, I'll end up in a geyser, doomed to boil forever. It's about an egg. A priceless egg from our collection. One of them has disappeared. I have no idea who would be so bold to commit such a theft, but it's true. The egg is gone.
Whose egg?
Thankfully, it wasn't one of the creator's eggs. A bisodontist must have been watching over those. But it's still a priceless egg from the collection of reef-bound scientists, raised to help Saras grow and gather knowledge in the future. This kind of reef-bound is the future of our community. The first of us who may one day have intellect equal to that of the ancient crewmen.
Do you have any idea who might have stolen the egg?
Oh, I do. Their disgusting bodies are already boiling in the geyser, watched by the ever-vigilant Thalrin. The problem is, they insist they're innocent, despite the overwhelming evidence against them. I still don't know where the egg is. I'm already getting odd looks for leaving this place so often.
What evidence are you talking about?
The slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It was definitely the slime of the Scourge of the Seas. It can't be mistaken for any other substance. They tend to grow lesser organisms on their bodies. I spent half a day cleaning that disgusting residue off my bedding. And wouldn't you know it? Depth Gore's gang are all scourges, and we've long suspected them of thieving and smuggling. It's obvious they're responsible for stealing the egg. On the oozing fields, of course. The closest thing we have to a prison. Thankfully, we don't get many wrongdoers here in the Sanctuary. But when we do, we have Thalarin and his geysers. They're enough to scare anyone out of ever breaking the rules of our community. Thalarin can be very principled. If you don't give him a good reason for speaking with the prisoners, he might not let you near them. And since this whole business with the missing eggs needs to stay between us, telling him the truth is out of the question. I did hear, however, that he has a weakness for rum from the surface. If you don't have any on you, check the chests on the sunken ships. We've got a lot of those down here. Come back with the egg, my dear. Come back with the egg. And don't forget that my life is in your hands. Hurry, please. Take this key. It's your fastest way out. I'm counting on you.
What is it now? Spit it out. You solved the problem? Aha! Finally, some peace and quiet here. Though not for long, I suppose. Now tell me, what had the gall to corrupt my ulcerate? Oh, blast it! Looks like it was my own negligence that caused it. Oh, this place won't let you put your guard down for even a moment. You did good, stranger. I promised you the melody, so meet me at the organ. And may the Lord of the Seas have mercy on you, because Leah sure won't.
Let's tackle this egg quest before... tells me distance and meaning. Well, I'll check out this garden. These don't look like sculptures.
And who is this, slithering around in my garden? Oh, I thought I'd checked every last one of you today. Poor thing, you must be so confused.
What are you talking about?
There. No need to fret. I'll get you back to your spot. Your form is spectacular, you know? It would be a shame to let it wither away with the currents.
Don't come any closer.
It's all right. Don't be afraid. I know it's been a long time since you felt this fleshy body. It's not perfect, is it? So fragile, so prone to damage, to decay, to change. But don't worry, I won't let any of that happen.
What?
Shh. Calm. I prefer when your expressions are serene, not twisted in terror. You're so beautiful. It would be such a loss to mar that beauty with a grimace. Now, look me in the eyes. It's time for you to go back to sleep. See? Isn't that better? Your bodies are exquisite. The shape, the smoothness of your skin. I watched once as it withered, sagging, wrinkling, draining of color, until slowly, oh, so slowly, fell apart completely. It was a vile process, but my gaze saved you from that fate. And now, after centuries upon centuries, you remain unchanged, just as you should be. You broke it. Again? How is that even possible? You insolent thing. This is for your own good. Resisting.
Tough fight. I nearly died. anything I can drink that will give me a boost to my damage. Don't have Blackwater boots. I like the looks of these. Maybe I can... I don't know whether... Well, I could find out by upgrading whether what I got on is better. Better rated than the other stuff I put on.
You know what's the worst thing about being a giant mouth everyone wants to walk through? Everyone's so damn servile and polite. Insult me for a change. Then I'll open up. Good one! Good one! Granted, our Lord lays eggs since under the surface, breeding works differently. But hey, you tried. And that was still more interesting than anything else I've heard so far. Step right in.
leads somewhere over here.
A rival approaches. If you're here to save the princess, turn back. We saw her first.
But we haven't seen her yet, remember? Because we're too scared to go in.
Hush you, crustacean. I told you already. If you're scared, you can leave. I will stay and save the princess. And then I'll marry her.
But you haven't gone in either. And I want to marry the princess too.
You don't even know the meaning of the word. You're just a Finnbled. And you? What are you still doing here?
A princess?
And I am her knight in, well, not very shining armor.
Oi, I am a knight too. I have armor. And I brought a gift for her.
What? He swore he didn't tell anyone else about the gifts. That shellhead. Anyway, I'm Bruno the Wise. And the Finnbled insists on being called Bruno the Bold.
What would a princess be doing here?
What all princesses do, of course. She's being held captive in a cave.
A tower.
A tower that's in a cave, and she's waiting for a valiant knight to rescue her. If you go inside and listen, you can hear her calling for help.
And it's very, very creepy.
Perhaps I should try to rescue her.
Oh, really? Well, why not? You can forge a path for me. Weaken the enemies a bit. But I doubt the princess would want to be rescued by the likes of you. Or who knows, maybe I'll rescue her from you. We'll see how it goes.
Where am I? I'm here. And I need to go there.
You are a Toplander. My word, you must be quite a sensation in Tumbo. Be careful, they might not let you leave until they've sucked you dry of all your knowledge. Their thirst for anything from the surface is insatiable, trust me. Oh, my name's Vosk. Nice to meet you. Oh, it's a village that formed around the archive. Everyone there is very devoted to the pursuit of knowledge. I've always liked the idea of it. A community united around one goal, striving for something more than just survival. It sounds peaceful. Very different from what I've known so far. I'd really like to live there one day, except I don't quite fit in. But I'm working on that. Well, just please don't laugh at me. I'm looking for the red floatlings. I heard they hatch in the wild. They swim around freely, soaking up all the knowledge that still floats in the sea. I know it sounds a bit silly, but Josephus told me. Really? Oh, that'd be amazing, thank you. I'll stay here then. You can search elsewhere, and I won't miss them if they come by here.
This gate goes this way. That gate goes this way. Okay.
They're still down here. Can't you hear them?
was interesting. Go back to tell them the princess was agreed.
That sound. I could feel it vibrate through the water, and then it tore into my very body. I can still sense it inside me, weighing me down like an anchor.
It makes me want to weep with it.
And now, it lives within us all. Every living thing in Ceres carries this sorrow. I should never have come here. Curse me for believing Hiss's lies. I'm sorry, Toplander. I need to go back home and never, ever leave again.
That has been my suspicion from the moment we set foot here. This place hums with magic, but it isn't the weirdness. I only needed proof. I just didn't expect it to come through Merlin's own memories. It seems I did, though I can't fully explain why. I'm still not entirely myself, but I can understand it. In wartime, showing mercy to deserters wasn't a luxury I could afford. The war was nearing its end, true, but we still couldn't risk losing a single sword. By letting some sail and sinking the rest, I prevented more from fleeing, and, in a way, proved that I respected my people's choices, no matter the cost. He did, just in his own way. He had a habit of doing that. I told him to sink the ships, and he did. But he also saved Nimue and the rebels because he wished to. And if that act gave rise to this whole kingdom around us, well, perhaps it turned out for the best, for Ceres and its people. Though I wonder what fate awaits them when we need to reclaim the fleet for Avalon. When that time comes, I trust you'll make the right choice. Shell named Hiss never inspired my trust, but to suspect him of plotting the death of his own kind... No one could have foreseen that. I know Tumbo followed laws that we, as surface dwellers, could never fully understand. But mass murder in the name of knowledge... I don't think I ever want to understand the mind of that wretched creature. I only hope the people of Tumbo have found peace, and all the knowledge they desired, wherever they now believe themselves to be. Such a terrible loss.
Go to this one.
It's as gloomy here as in the Lord of the Depth's own backside. Amuse me. Give me your best knock-knock joke. Who's there? Armageddon who? Not bad. Spell who? A decent try. A god who? Boo. Yeah, sorry, heard that one before. Have another go. This again? Yeah, I know. We call him the Lord of the Depths around here. So, what's the problem? Well, tough luck, buddy. A lot of us work dead-end jobs. I'm listening. Oh. La 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 la, I can't hear you. Good Lord, you maniac! What is your problem? I'm just a door, not a priest or whatever. Take that kind of thing elsewhere. What's your damn problem, God? What's there to say? Go. Just go.
Distance and meaning. I don't want to do that one. So let's go over here. guess I'm going inside the cave. interesting cave. Give me a sec. I need to use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue.
A toplander in Saras. I never thought I'd see another of your kind down here. I'm Siravos, a musician. At least that's how I like to think of myself.
Is there anything you need?
I'm fairly content with what I have. But since you asked, are you interested in the rule of reciprocity? You do something for me, and I'll repay you with the knowledge of calming sea creatures.
Okay.
It is especially if you plan on walking near the ulcerate. All right then. You can help me. Share your knowledge, and I'll give you a melody that will help you tame my restless brothers. Bring me instruments from the surface. One of each kind. Modify them so that I can use them, and I'll repay you with my knowledge. There's a shipwreck nearby. You'll find what you need there. I see. The more I speak, the more I reveal myself. You're right. I've seen much. I'm an old reef-bound, as I said. It is true, I wasn't always a musician. Once I was a warrior, one of the first made in Saras. I served under Captain Lear himself. Go with calm waters, Toplander.
Here?
So you're the one who vanquished most of my crew. I didn't expect you to be so dry-skinned. I thought she'd seduce one of the scions, yet she went and found herself a landlubber. And all the way down here, too. She's always been resourceful, my envies.
Nobody sent me here.
Nobody? Then why did you decide to slaughter my entire crew like it was your God's-given mission? I recall a saying. Something about curiosity and cats. You know the one I mean, don't you? Oh, it's a good saying. Very straightforward. But here's hoping you won't share that creature's pitiful fate. All you need to do is a little favor for me.
What do you need from me?
There is a Morgan named Envis. We have, a past. One we've never managed to put behind us. But I believe it's time to mend our bridges. It's so tiresome to stew in grudges for ages and ages. That's why I'd like you to take this ring and return it to her on my behalf.
Alright.
Oh, I am glad. Come back when you succeed and we will celebrate.
Okay.
mortal? All the way down here? Oh, has the sea finally answered my prayers and sent me a savior? What? I see. Of course he got to you first, that wretch. I may be weak, but don't think it'll be an easy kill for a measly mortal like you. A gift? What? No. I don't believe this. Of course. It's been trapped in this cursed ring. But why? Why now? What does he want from me? Really? After all these years? And you? Do you trust him? Do you think he's being truthful? It's been so long I can hardly believe it. Well, perhaps he finally saw the error of his ways. Perhaps, once I'm whole again, I'll go see for myself. Finally sink my claws into someone's flesh and truly enjoy it. You may go, mortal. I need to... What is happening? My head, it's... No! Stop it! I won't let you! I need to go to Glyn, so we can be together forever. Just as I wanted. Just as was promised. Just as was promised.
Maybe the situation can be salvaged. But if I need to reload, I will.
You'll regret this, fish brain. You can't hold me forever.
Oh, darling, I don't plan to. All we need is time, and we can be together again, just like before. After all, fate itself bound us.
You've lost your mind. Like before? When you lied to me and chased every skirt you saw?
Then you'll be pleased to know that down here at the bottom of the sea, there isn't a single skirt left for me to chase.
Gods, you're insufferable.
And yet I'm not the one sitting in a cage. Ah, there you are. How wonderful to see you again. Don't mind Enfys, she'll come around. In time. And time, well, that's something we both have plenty of. Ah, yes. I wove a little spell into the ring you delivered. It bound us together and, for a while, made her quite fond of me. But she's a Morgan. I knew a thrall wouldn't last. So I prepared a precaution. So we could talk without her claws raking across my face. If you kill me now, Enfys will die with me. Her heart is bound to mine. Completely and truly. Are you sure you want that? Then I sit here. Catch. You've earned a... Now go.
I think this save might be the one.
A mortal? Oh. What? I see. Of course he got to you first, that wretch. I may be weak. What else could he probably filled your... But he's the monstrous... Oh, I did. That one isn't a lie. But he deserved it. I gave him everything in our past lives. And what did he do? Tossed it all away for some floozy foolish enough to end up with a belly. If he'd told me, I wouldn't have been happy, but I could have dealt with her. No, that idiot decided he had to play father for a child that might not even have been his. He ruined me. The only thing left for me was the cold embrace of the sea. You'd never understand. People are gossipy and cruel. I became a laughingstock. Nobody spared me a shred of pity. And there was nobody else for me. Glyn had always been the only one I ever wanted. But he broke my heart, so it was only fair I silenced his forever. Well, Glyn was handsome, strong and sun-kissed, like a sailor should be. People were always jealous of us. It wouldn't have been the first time someone tried to tear us apart. Usually, I dealt with such nuisances. Still, I should have known one would succeed, sooner or later. Oh, please. The girl's father was rich and well-connected. Glyn had always dreamt of captaining his own ship. Well, now he has an entire fleet at the bottom of the sea, where he belongs. A gift? Of course. But why? Really? And you? But it's my heart, and it's right here. I don't want to give it up. Why do you think he's up to something?
Because I come from the future.
A hunch? I won't give up my future for the hunch of a mortal. Whatever Glyn is planning, I'll see for myself once I'm whole again. He will answer to me, or to my claws. You may go, mortal. I need to... what is... I need to go to Glyn.
again. I have to travel all the way through this again.
You'll regret this. You got.
Don't and it but so. If you are you, then now.
Back again?
Oh ho ho. Now, here's a creature I haven't seen in all my years. No fins, no scales. You look heavy, like even the strongest current couldn't carry you off. I don't want to sound rude, but would you mind telling me what you are? I see. I see. It does ring a bell, yes. Anyway, my name's Mo, Toplander. It's nice of you to stop by. Not many folks come this way.
What are you doing all the way out here?
I live here. It's a nice place. Peaceful. And when I've got time, I go listen to the rift. It calls to me sometimes. I know what you're thinking. That old reef-bound must be going soft in the head in his old age. But I'm not. I swear it's true. You can see for yourself. Or rather, hear. Well, I'm not stopping you. I hope you catch it singing. It's well worth it. Just don't fall in.
What does a Toplander want here? I have a job to do, and I'm not accepting visitors. I'm guarding the prisoners. That's not possible. Only the judge speaks to prisoners, and only those I allow. I'm not allowing you. Well, that changes things. I'm giving you permission. Just this once. Be quick about it. Stick to the rules.
Ooh, look here, lads. A Toplander wants a word with us. Aren't we lucky? Depthgore, at your service. I'd shake your hand, but... well... No! We never do something that stupid. Who even needs one of those eggs? You can only hatch them in the Ulcerate. Stealing one doesn't even make sense. Hide it? Makes no sense. You keep it on you. I don't know if Soltjaw, if it even is him, wants to trade it or what. But the egg can't get cold, or whatever's inside will die. And then there's nothing to trade. A dead egg's no good, even for eating. So if you ask me, he's sitting at home, trying to keep it warm. Well, nothing, of course. Or, well, naivety. I thought we were dealing with a client, but he turned out to be Thalaran's man. Didn't even get the chance to make a coin off it. And then that stickler Branth shows up and says we stole his egg. But it's not true. If you need anything, I'll be here.
Okay.
toplander in my home. Oh, now that's an honor. Still, I'll have to ask you to leave my humble place. I'm not worthy to speak with someone like you. What you're saying is very kind. I haven't had much kindness from the higher beings. So, how can old Saltjaw help you? Ah, this one? Oh, it's nothing special. I dug it out of the sand. I watched over it for 3 days and 3 nights, waiting to see if the creature that laid it will come back. But that didn't happen, and the water temperature was dropping, so I took it home. Oh, I've been taking good care of it, and Breath already has so many eggs to look after. It's just 1 egg. It might not even hatch. That happens sometimes, but it means so much to me. Please, don't take it away, Toplander. You're right. I can't be sure this little one will ever love or respect me, but I won't know unless I try. If it's just the numbers he's worried about, you can give him this egg. I made a replica to put on the bedding, but I heard a noise that scared me off. Then I thought, when the little one hatches, this egg would remind it where it came from. But if Brant's life depends on it, even if we don't get along, I can give it to him. Well, to you, really, for your understanding and kindness of heart. I don't have much, but please take this armor design made from local resources. It's a common thing down here, but I'm sure you'll fetch a good price for it on the surface. I don't know how to thank you.
Now I have to go all the way back over here. This quest kind of stinks. I'm not liking it too much.
Don't delay in bringing me... Oh, I've been so worried. The bad people, where did you find it? Did you bring justice to the thieves? What? This... Oh, I think I see what you mean. Well, I won't lie. Despite our best efforts, not every egg hatches. This is a solution, though not a perfect one. But wait, I recognize Saltjaw's work. He may be a decent smith, but he's a pitiful scourge who's been trying to get an egg from me for ages. You thought I wouldn't notice what you two were playing at? How dare you take that primitive side instead of mine? And to think I was ready to pay you. You can't treat me like this. Who do you think you are? You're just a toplander. Even a stupid Finbled knows better than you how to survive down here. Intelligent creatures don't attack you out of curiosity. But you know what? You've just lost my interest. I won't let you humiliate me any further.
Other than these quests aren't very fun.
Ah, it's you. A fine day, isn't it?
We'll see if it holds anything of value. Well, whatever's inside. You've earned this. Please, take it. Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Here, take this. Farewell, Toplander.
I got some money from that guy. I don't feel like going around finding those red things. It just seems tedious. I'm just gonna complete the main story for this area. If the game allows me to go back, then I might come back here one day. But for right now, I don't feel like doing any more of these quests.
Welcome, child of the surface. Everyone is ready to play. Thanks to you. But tell me, are you ready? From where you're headed, there is no return. You will go back to the surface. And we will face the consequences of what is decided in Lady Nimwe's chamber.
So there's no coming back, eh? I'm fine with that.
Excellent. Gather, my brothers. It is time to awaken our captain. This sound. Saras has not heard it since the day it was born. It will be glorious.
Proceeding may make returning to Saras impossible. May make, so there is a way for this to end where I can come back.
And for that, I should thank you. Saras is no blessing. It is a curse. You saw what became of my entire crew. Before we made Saras our home, we drowned it in blood. We fled one war, only to fight another. We helped conquer Avalon, only to be forced to fight again for our existence. That is not what we wanted when we left those shores. So in a way, we are avenged. But do not think that such news will change my resolve. Saras is as the Lord of the Seas made it. Not Merlin, not Arthur. Glory to Lady Nimue and her endless wisdom for allowing me to fall into slumber. Were it not for her, I would have convinced the twins to release me to the surface centuries ago. And there I would have found you, Arthur, the traitor. I would have destroyed everything you left behind. I would have shattered every fragment of you and erased your presence from history, just as you erased us. Do not dare mock me, traitor. A homeland may be ruined, but at least it would still be a home. If we had to spill blood, better that it be the blood of red death husks than that of innocent, otherworldly, sentient beings. And if you don't understand that distinction, then your soul is lost, without a chance for redemption. Immortality is not life, mortal. The one you carry within you should know this well. His decision condemned us all, even if our doom was stretched across the endless span of time. A traitor shielding another traitor. What difference does it make who gave the order? And what kind of king is he, who knows not what his servants do? I can feel that traitor stench upon you. And by the almighty Lord of the Seas, I swear, this day you both shall die. I despise your pity. I care nothing for what Merlin desired. If the will of the Lord of the Seas had bound us, I would hate him too. But I know this. Of all the great figures in Saras history, he alone wished us well. Gladly I offer your souls to the glory of the Lord, and your flesh to the dwellers of this realm. No one is permitted to enter Lady Nimue's chambers. I swore to guard her, and I shall keep that oath. Know this, I command the full might of Saras.
I've been wondering when you'd find your way here. Your presence has rippled through all of Saras. Wave after wave after wave. It reminds me of something. Someone. From a long time ago. My troubled youth, you mean? And what? Are you wondering if I regret it now? If I feel I'm paying for my stubbornness, my arrogance, getting drunk on my own power? I'm afraid the truth is less dramatic. I was tired. I'd lost hope. And I wanted no part in Merlin and Arthur's vile practices. They stole our future before our lives even had a chance to begin. At least his betrayal gave me time to rest and to build something of my own. Something better than what we left on the surface. History does love its circles, I see. Far be it from me to begrudge anyone wanting to leave these miserable shores, but you do know the fleet is bound to me, don't you? You're asking for my life, and for Saras to fall. Thank you. I hope you mean that. I never loved Avalon. It gave me life, and then it took everything else. It never felt like home to me, but I know it does for so many. I truly hope things will get better for them one day.
What have you done? This was not meant to be. Saras was meant to be freed, and us along with it. You wanted answers. This is your answer. I curse you, Arthur, for this accursed undeath in this accursed realm. 1,000-fold I curse you. You were meant to free us from this endless agony. If Saras is to remain, then I will make sure you become one with it.
Not everyone feels the same.
The long-awaited change that Josephus and the other denizens of Saras yearned for never came to pass. Those in the sanctuary went on as they always had, tending to their knowledge, raising the Lord's offspring, hidden from the wider world. The sanctuary drifted on in its quiet bubble, peaceful and undisturbed, steady in its ways.
Let's see. Let's see what happens if I release everyone. See if this ending's any better.
It's my, if I'm a place at least some, his for you and for. No, you don't. No one truly understands the consequences of their actions until they come back to haunt them. And they will, year after year. And I doubt you'll have hundreds of years to lay them to rest. You'll do what you want. I can't stop you. Perhaps your conscience will, if you have one.
You had the cheek to disturb my lady. But you see, she cannot leave this place. No. She must remain in the depths. Worry not, my beloved. No one will trouble us anymore. With you, I shall drown forever.
Being set free into the vast sea was, at first, not easy for the denizens of Saras. They struggled in a space that lacked the structure and order once kept by Nimue and the first crew. In time, however, they grew used to their newfound freedom and spread far and wide, slowly forgetting the place of their origin.
That seems like a better thing. What's it called? What should I call it? That this is like a DLC with... I have no words. This quest line was in DLC? I didn't know that. What's this? What's this thing? Where am I going? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm in the temple. Does that mean I can go? Well, no. There's no way I can go back. After all, I broke the seal, so there shouldn't be any place to go back to. Man's vow. through this portal, I think. Okay. I'm back on the surface. The ending I just got feels like the right one. Then I'm gonna go back to Horns of the South, maybe to deliver that letter from that kid. Okay. Travel here. We'll go for a little bit longer, then I'll have to call things. Nice to be finally back on land. That whole area, DLC, I guess. I don't know what to say. I guess I wasn't a big fan of it. It was cool at first, but then the quests started to become tedious. And the fact that there were no fast travel points, just a giant empty landscape, made it, I don't know, a little, how to say it, not fun, I guess? I don't know any other way to say it.
Just another peaceful moment.
Oh, well, that changes things. I still think he shouldn't be writing about something as serious as armor smithing, but if he's just a kid, I guess I can cut him some slack. A letter? Yeah, fine. Give it to me. I'll read it. Arnin. Well, damn it. That kid seems really nice. I'll write back to him. I'll reply to all his letters. I feel foolish for ever wishing him ill. He's just a young guy fascinated by the craft. If I'd heard my teenage self rambling about blacksmithing, I'd smack myself over the head with a hammer. Thank you for finding him. Who knows? Maybe in a few years he'll grow into a really promising apprentice.
Nice. Okay. Since there's my bonfire here, I can level up. Still don't know why it's saying I can level up, but I don't have anything to level up. I'll talk to you.
Yes, since she was a little girl. Merlin took her in after she lost her parents. He told me she had immense potential, even at a very young age. She learned quickly, so Merlin always kept her close. Even when she barely reached my knee, I had the feeling she didn't like me. Do you seek absolution from me, or condemnation? I will give you neither, my friend. If Saras taught me one thing, it is that we cannot foresee the full consequences of our choices. When I told Merlin to sink the fleet, I never imagined an entire realm would rise from it. Now it is gone, and the fleet is free once more. But what happens after is out of your hands. What's done is done. The only thing we can do is move forward. I think she blamed me for Merlin's descent into increasingly questionable methods. She idolized him and, like any daughter, wanted him to be without fault. It was easier to blame my influence than face the fact that Merlin had never been who she believed him to be. Treason remains treason. The sentence would have been the same. I decided against a public execution, not only to keep her from becoming a martyr, but because I would not force my friend to watch me set a blade to the neck of the girl he called his daughter. Yes, sailing for the homelands was madness. On that I will not waver. Yet the urge was born from her hatred of Avalon, what it took from her and what it was becoming. She judged that the foundations we were laying were rotten. And after all I have seen, I must admit she may not have been entirely wrong.
I think I'll go here. Alright, a few more quests and we're done. Oh, that's right. I have enough cobwebs to give the bee lady. I have no idea if giving her the cobwebs is even a good idea. Okay, I need spec. Okay. There's this. There's a pathway. Looks like there's a pathway here. I'll go to you.
You doing okay?
I wonder. I got some new armor, I think. Sorry, I have to... My eye started burning. Okay. Okay. Let's sell some stuff. Well, buy the
Good to see.
Get rid of those. Oh, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, let's continue. Solve this stuff. Solve that. Solve this. Solve that. Solve that. Okay. So that, these, that, this. So those two. I think I have enough to buy the house. Pretty sure.
Nice to see you.
Nice. I'll check it out. Alright, how's my new place looking? Pretty bad. Pretty sure if I want something better, I have to go buy some furniture from that guy. Right now, I think I'll save that for the next episode, or next part. Let's save decorating my home for tomorrow or something.
This is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know. And you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one. I can hear them fluttering. I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Show me, show me. Trust me. Even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special. That could happen. Ah, the gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me.
Okay.
A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing. The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice. Oh, and one more thing. If you have anything that once belonged to someone else, I'll gladly take care of it.
Okay, that's weird. Weird guy. Very weird. I'm gonna call it here for today. All right. Thank you for watching, everyone, and thank you for subscribing, whoever you were. If you've made it to the end of the video, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And if you're watching this now or later, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.